No, the spam. Honest. Okay. Or hi Nadia. Hi Luna. Oh, I immediately start yawning. We're doing great. Yeah, I think I tried to pick it up a few times over the years before it landed for me as well. That's totally normal. Man, I am out of it. Hi. Craft room? Um, Crochet. Yeah. I realized that uh, for the small section of Shawl we have, it's taken about 20 hours so far. But that's 20 streamer hours, which is basically like running at half efficiency, I think. Oh, goodness. Excuse me. Oh, that made my eyes water. But yeah, I've been telling the hours up for my VODs, and it's like 20 something hours. I mean, I kind of expected up you now, Narnia. It's been a while since you mentioned I was muted, so I was kind of waiting for it. Wow. I know. Streamer is so sassy. Hey, guess what? On my nose is my nose is itchy. That's not what I was saying, by the way. Um I got called a goat as in greatest of all time. Oh wait, no, wait, never mind. That was a message to Drax, not me. Never mind. Uh Probably. Yeah, I just realized someone is like Drex has hijacked my my chat on my mod page. I love that. It's not hijacking. I'm happy. I'm happy. I can name drop. Um, it depends on what your browser is, but I bet there's um like a memory saving feature for your browser, perhaps. What browser are you using? Um, so many. You're using Firefox? Oh, see, I am not familiar with Firefox, but I bet. Oh, hang on. Here we go. No, I got it. I have this. There is a thing you can hang on a second. Here is it. I think it's probably autoplay. Wait, do the VODs play or do the VODs play but there's no audio, or do they not play at all? Because those are two different things. They play and are muted. Okay. If you here is a comment. No, you're okay. Here is a comment that might be helpful from a Reddit post. I like problem solving, Narnia. Technical problem, like I like it because there's like usually there's well, I mean there's lots of variables, but they're measurable variables. Have a look in that, and if that doesn't work, I bet we can find something in the hidden config. I bet. Under the hood, as it were. Yeah, it does. There's also okay, you're welcome. Like there's a couple of different ways to do it, but yeah. Give that one a go and come back to me. Oh, thank you. Yeah, they're just long enough now where it it's getting in the way when I'm trying to like focus on something if I'm looking down, and I was like, how the fuck do I keep it out of my face? And I was just messing about the other day and I'm like, oh, I can do like a twisty thing. It's like not a French braid, but it seems to stay up. And I just like lazy just put a hair clip there. Yeah, I was like, how have I not discovered this before when I had long hair? Thank you. I appreciate your kind words. But yeah, it's good for keeping it out of my face. Thank you. So I don't know, maybe TMI, but my period was very late. Yes, and yesterday I was concerned, so I took a pregnancy test. And today my period arrived, so that's fun. Because that's how these things work. It was 3 weeks late, and now I have the heavy ouch cramps. This time of life is very confusing. It's like the old, oh god, am I? Or is it just late? It's exhausting. Yes. I think maybe the body is just like, all right, we've held on to this egg for an extra couple of weeks. Let's give it an extra special send off. And then like, there's like extra fireworks as the little bugger like shoots down the fallopian tubes, trying to catch up, hitting all the roads and the bumps and the trees and I don't know, whatever other obstacles there are on the way down. This is a perfect time to change the subject. Drax. Buffalo, hello. Hi, Reza. Hi, Nox. Hi. Hello. Hi. That was some timing. Narnia. Reza. Nadia. Hi. No, we weren't. There's nothing. That's fine. Fresh brew, hi. Something Drax raid. So actually, yeah, hello. Nothing. Um, I was laughing earlier, Drax. Because yeah, giraffes. I was like, oh, I had another comment on my mod, on my drifters mod. And then I looked at it again because they said goat, and I was like, oh, that's really lovely. And then I read the comment again, and you have a fan. Yeah, no, it's actually in the small print. Fresh, before Drax agrees to raid you, you've got to commit to a certain level of like voice acting and genuine exasperation when he comes into your channel. Um, we had to hash out a whole lot of stuff last year about it, but I think we finally came to an accord. Yeah, it's true. So yeah, someone saw that Drax commented on a mod that I updated to Vintage Stories mod site and called him a goat. Well, like the greatest of all time, not like the stinky thing that eats everything. Drax, thank you as well for rating over on YouTube. Hi. Yeah, there's a lot of papers. So I was like, oh, they thought I was fantastic for uploading the drifters. Is there well, they're limited but like they're a limited print, and you have to like burn it after you agree to the fine print. It's kind of like a, you know, deal with the devil kind of thing. Thanks, Drax. Welcome in, everyone. Hi. I hope you all had a lovely time playing Dyson. You were still playing Dyson, right? I'm Dal or Deloria, my pronouns are she, her. And we're having a natter before our crafty Sunday stream. Yeah. It's very pretty. Fresh, if you join at the start of Drax's streams, it's basic like my first words on Drax's channel are accompanied by a banshee screech of me going, Drax. It's a lot more pitchy, but it's there. Oh, hey, I just had a pop-up from YouTube saying that Drax rated over on YouTube again. Thanks, YouTube. Thank you, everyone, for coming here on Twitch and on YouTube. I appreciate you all bunches. Yes, Drax and I like a lot of those similar games. So yeah, it's great. I love when YouTube gives me information like that again, specifically a pop-up as well. That's different. I think that's my chat overlay. I was very torn. I was close to doing Vintage Story again today because I kind of got onto a bit of a decorating kick with my latest build. But I'm also really enjoying my craft project, which is, this is the start of a shawl. It doesn't, at the moment, it's kind of a shawl for like a plushie. It is also overexposed on this camera. But this is what we've been working on. I calculated it's taken 20 hours. Those are streamer hours, but 20 hours to get this far. The colors are absolutely stunning. The cameras, because I've got the extra light for crafting, it's a little bit like blown out on this camera. But yeah, 20 streamer hours so far. So streamer hours are by default at about 30% efficiency compared to a non-streamer hour, I think. 30 to 50%, because there's a lot of this and a lot of this, and you know, gesticulating and things. Yeah, so the colors are absolutely gorgeous. So this is what we've been working on. And Drax will be doing this soon too, actually. Drax has also been learning how to crochet, which is pretty cool, I reckon. I'm a little biased, but I think it's pretty cool. So that's our plan for the day. Just relax and unwind from this last week of, hey, look at crochet on my head. It's like, oh, it's like that card game. Am I knitting? No, drat, I'll never figure it out. I'm shiny though. So yeah, just after the last week of like chaos and craziness, we can just how does this even work? I got distracted. Hi, hello, welcome to my stream. Everything's fine. That's what I'm supposed to do? Oh, look. I don't think that made any difference. Nothing to see here. Hi, Andy. Couldn't really see the point of using the paper, but that's good, I guess. Nothing to see here at all. Also, if you play Vintage Story, I have 2 mods on the Vintage Story website now. Hey, Luna! They're very important mods. I honestly don't know how anyone can play without them. To be fair, one of them was already a mod that I just updated to work with the most current thing, and the other adds traumatizing sounds. So if that sounds like your thing, you should look for them. You can just search for my name on the Vintage Story mod website, and both of them will show up. I wasn't sure if I should upload them, but Drax encouraged me. Also, look at you guys being all like matchy with my gradient here. You planned that? Look at that. Very nicely done. Good job, guys. Also fancy. Yeah, no, you ruined it now. Yeah, I've really been enjoying decorating my little pop kitchen thing. Oh goodness, I have heartburn. It's great. So are we, and by we I mean you, are we Dyson for the rest of the year now, Drax? Turning the attention back to you. I really liked the color palette in that game, but it looks quite intimidating for a new person. Oh yeah, I guess it is only a couple of days, isn't it? My brain says that it's like a week or more, but it's really not. Because we've got a bunch of stuff that we need to get done by before the end of the year. And I was like, we've got time. We've got plenty of time. Days, weeks, months. Oh shit. Like 2 days. Oh gosh. I don't know. It's still 2007 or 2020 or I don't know, 1996 or something. Theory, you adulted today. In like a hee I set a building on fire kind of adult, or a I took fiber and went to a doctor's appointment kind of adult. Both are valid forms of adulting. Aeon, hello, hi. Thank you for announcing yourself. Oh, that's good. Good job. Now you can go burn a house down. Yeah. Wait, did I just give away a little bit too much there? Yeah, it's either taking fiber or setting things on fire. But good job, Sari. Proud of you. Look at you doing the things. Well, I mean, I guess legally, no, I don't. Unless, no, I don't. Definitely not if it's the one that you're living in. That would be a terrible idea. Doesn't matter if it's someone else's. Please don't burn your neighbor's house down because I told you to. Do it because you really want to. I'm going to shut up now. I'm going to get banned off YouTube. My coffee tastes weird. I don't know, Nadia. Where are we? What's happening? Where am I? So, how about the rugby the other day? Yes, yes, we're going to be creative and not destructive today. That's the ticket. Yeah, that's it exactly. Sports ball. Oh. I saw a reference to rugby league the other day, and I can't remember where it was. It was in a news article here about rugby league, and I was like, do people even know about rugby league outside of Australia and New Zealand? And the Pacific Islands? I must admit, I'm a little antsy to maybe get a rugby league, because mostly people follow union. Surprising. It's fun. I enjoy watching league. It's been so long since I watched rugby or cricket of any variety. I think I would have an absolute blast watching it again. And by watching cricket, the rules are you just drink beer. And then you just yell out, they should have been a 6. Or he could have got an extra run in for that. Or a leg by, or something like that. You don't yell out leg by, that's just weird. Kind of, I think what it was, it's got me a bit sort of nostalgic for watching cricket, is people talking about warm Christmas, because there's usually a cricket match on Boxing Day and everyone just goes and sits out in the sun, drinks beer and watches cricket. But they don't actually watch cricket. They eat their picnics and drink and smoke, but you know, they're at a cricket match. And it's just such a comfy recollection that I think that's kind of why I want to I've got the itch there. It is actually really nice. Cricket's one of those games, it's got a really, like the audio track for it is really nice. Like the sound of the ball hitting the bat, and just like, you know, the shouts of the guys out in the outfield, not the outfield, I've forgotten all the words now, but just like the shouts of the guys on the pitch, and, you know, like people cheering and stuff. It's just like a really comforting sort of cadence, more so than rugby. I've completely forgotten how it all works now. I used to go to a lot of cricket games when I was in my late teens, early 20s. Indoor cricket and one dayers and 2020 matches. And there's actually a local rugby team here, a local women's rugby team, where I am. I should totally check them out, because the US women's rugby team is amazing. Yeah, they're amazing. In fact, you all should watch rugby. Football is great. Rugby is fun. Anyway, y'all didn't come here to talk about sports ball. Yeah, it's great. I enjoy all of them. One of the bars that I worked in was an American themed sports bar. This is back in New Zealand. And it was basically operated as a tax write-off. And it was themed. So you know how in the States you have, you know, like different themed pubs. It was like that, but it was American themed. And it was full of basically we would have it was either basketball or football on TV all the time. The bar was so quiet, I could sit down and watch an entire football game from start to end without serving a single customer. Like, it was that dead some days. An entire, like, not like a live football game. So, you know, every time there's a flag down, every time, you know, halftime, the whole show from start to finish, it was a very quiet bar. But I watched so much football in there that I actually started enjoying it. It's a really long time. American themed was like Teddy Roosevelt and the Rough Riders. I mean, that would have been kind of interesting. We had like cowboy kind of themed places, but yeah, the owner was involved in a local basketball team that had some national players in. So that was his kind of in with the sport, and I guess part of the reasoning, like we'd get the guys would come in, the basketball players would come into the bar, and that was kind of fun. But yeah, basically I would spend a lot of time waiting for customers while watching basketball. And I even learned a bit, and I would try and write like blackboard designs for Super Bowl, and you know, they always look really janky, but no one knew that I didn't get the logo as well, because no one in New Zealand knew who the Green Bay Packers were or the Buccaneers. So it didn't matter what I wrote. Right. You completely forget. How do you completely forget about Cowboys? I'm super fidgety right now. Cowboys. I guess that's maybe like one of the stereotypes from outside of the US. It's like West Coast is surfer California dudes. The middle is like cowboys. And then the East Coast is either like snowbirds or New Yorkers. I mean, to people outside of the States. And this was like 15 years ago because I've lived in the States for 15 years. So Canada had its own version of cowboys. I mean, that makes sense. They had the same, you know, needs for resources from cattle. The whole cowboy thing is fascinating, I think. Like the history, the cultural history of cowboys, and you know how everyone, it's really whitewashed, but how diverse the people were who were actually involved with taking care of the cattle. That's pretty crazy. Okay. we really are all over the place today. You've got me thinking about Westworld now, Fresh Brew. Shall we do some crochet? I have to bring up my pattern actually. Then we'll do some crochet. You're building a smithy? Nani, are you playing Vintage Story? You gotta go. Okay, Drax. Perfect. Oh, maybe. Do you still have the instructions that I wrote for you on how to get rid of the assholes in Vintage Story? Because I think Ravi is after that. Almost didn't romanticize your atrocities. Yeah. Heard how, I guess by romanticizing it, it makes it a bit more palatable. Um, either or. Okay, okay, Drax. Yeah. What is Clint, what are you sending me? Oh my god. Clint. We're okay. I'm ignoring Flint's DMs. Look, I can't keep looking at Discord when I'm streaming. Oh god. Yeah, no, they are very good. Yeah. Okay. No, we don't want to restore pages. Okay, so we've got my crochet pattern up, which y'all can't see intentionally. Intentionally. Go up here, then do this. Ooh. Okay, let's pop over. Nani, if you were sending me DMs on Discord, I swear I asked, so it's fine. Oh, on Twitch. Okay. Oh, that's perfect. Thank you, Nania. No, on Twitch. No, that's perfect. Thank you. Yeah, Revy was mentioning it yesterday. And I was like, wait a minute. If I don't need to rewrite the instructions because I sent them to Nani already. And I know Nani keeps referring to them. So okay. I will save that for later. And then we're gonna come over here. Changing scene. Yeah, we definitely need to. Okay, so this is like the colors have got a bit wonky again. But this is what it's our shawl so far. So this is our starting point here. The colors are looking a bit better today, but I feel like the exposure is a bit out of whack again. Every time I hide the camera and bring it back up, exposure or gain gets wonky. Every single time, and it's like a random number every time. So sometimes it'll be gain will go all the way up to 255, or sometimes exposure will like jump forward, and it's very confusing. 1930s, the first group of quintuplets survived. Yeah. Yeah, governments are really good at saving people who don't need to be saved. That is pretty crazy that that happened. But yeah, like in case you hadn't picked from the accent, I'm from New Zealand, and there was some pretty awful things done to the Indigenous people in New Zealand, and to the poors along the similar vein where Land. Yeah, I guess the 1930s is far enough away that everyone's just like, oh, that's history. Flint is my husband, and he's referring to someone in the States who didn't recognize my accent, but I was from Vietnam, and I'm guessing that's probably the only country other than the States that they could think of at the time, and they're probably grasping at straws. I mean, it sounds, especially for the time period. Hi, Hex. Yeah, I've also been mistaken for being French. I thought the girl at the flea market was like, when I said I was from New Zealand, she's like, that's not even in America, is it? And I was like, no, no, yeah, it's not even in the United States. If she'd watched Lord of the Rings, she probably would have known New Zealand. Um, we've come so far. Yeah, yeah, we have in some ways. But I feel like, I don't know, people from the States not knowing where New Zealand is. When I first came here, I found it incredibly entertaining and surprising. But now that I've been here a while, country is so big. There's so much to learn just about this one country and the continent of the Americas that I think it's kind of reasonable for people not to know about some little island nation off the coast of Australia. I almost would be offended when people didn't know where New Zealand was. Except now it's all like, oh, that's from Lord of the Rings, or that's where Flight of the Conchords are from, or Taika Waititi. People know New Zealand because of him. It is the cutest little island nation. I genuinely think it may have been like I have I don't know what's the name of a country that's not America. That's where Dell is from. Yeah. And everyone's like, oh, Dell, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Ravi, Narnia sent me the instructions I gave her that I can pass on to you on how to get rid of all the assholes in Vintage Story. Or Narnia can send them to you directly if you would like. Hi, Coder. Yeah, I was just saying how we were talking about you wanting to get rid of the shivers and the boathorn stuff in Vintage Story. Because like when I don't know the geography of the states very well. I certainly don't know like all of the state capitals, and I don't know where all the states are in relation to each other. So I'm like, I can't really pick on people for not knowing about where I come from. Like I have no I have very little to no knowledge of Canada, except for the fact that my dad and his family are in Toronto, which is north of Ohio. And I think Montreal's on the other side, but I don't know anything about Canada. I don't pretend to know anything either, except that it's very beautiful and full of mooses. And, with the stereotypes. Yeah. Me, sorry, Coder. I always get that wrong. Wait, is it Buffalo? Is it really? Also, I always thought of it as being like always cold. So when I first came to the States and I would talk to with my dad who lives up there, and he'd be talking about the crazy high temperatures that they get up in Toronto. And my brain's like, but it isn't snowy there all year round. And of course it's not snowy there all year round. It's not that far up. But, I could not point to any of those. To be fair, I couldn't point to any state in the northern part of the US either, except for possibly Ohio, because I've been there. And maybe Illinois, possibly, but I wouldn't be able to identify many of them. I need to step up my game. See, it's easy when you come from the cutest little island nation to the east off the coast of Australia, because everything's just a little bit further away. When you've only got a population of 5 million, sure it's higher than that now, but when I lived there was a population of like 3.5 million people in New Zealand. And I think when I came to the States, it was around 4 million, but like a quarter of the population was overseas. We're all traveling. Borders are whack, man. I don't think I'm sorry if there's anyone here who loves Te Aroha, but I don't think visiting anyone in Te Aroha is a great plan, to be fair. Especially not your ex. But, if I was visiting New Zealand, Te Aroha would not be up there on places that I would have to stop. I mean, Yeah, but there's lots of cute little towns in New Zealand. I mean, that's true. That's fair. Great. You guys, you broke Hex. Bit fresh. Small towns in New Zealand are pretty heckins. I don't know what's the population of Te Aroha? In 2018, the town had an estimated population of 4,554 people. Its problem is that it's very close to Hamilton. And now I'm going to end up with people being like, why are you hating on Hamilton? It's a pretty region though, the Waikato Valley. It is really lovely up there. The Waikato region. Revy? I mean, you could go visit my sister, Siri. My sister's cool. She's in Auckland, though. Oh, that's good, Hex. You can get rid of the word traffic in that one, or Siri, and the sentence still stands. That's fair, Ravi, but you know, it's good that he can do that. You're like, if you don't want to eat it, then you can make yourself some mac and cheese. Also, I will have his share of the fish curry because that sounds good. Wait, hang on. Isn't the Hex, isn't there a store, like a tire shop? The problem is, Fresh, in New Zealand, everyone, you know, there's like the 60 degrees of separation thing with Kevin Bacon. It's a lot smaller than that in New Zealand. It is the network in New Zealand is insane with New Zealanders. When I traveled overseas, it's like 3 degrees of Kiwi. When I stayed in London, which to be fair has a lot of New Zealanders. I met someone another New Zealander when I was in London, and we had both dated the same guy. And I met them completely independent of any other New Zealanders. I wasn't with any other New Zealanders. There was no commonality, but we had both dated the same guy. I dated him in high school, and he dated him in his 20s. The chances of going to a little town like Te Aroha and the word not traveling, I don't think it's a breeding pool, because there's a lot of foreigners in New Zealand, and New Zealand, it's part of it is New Zealanders travel a lot too, but it's just like everyone knows someone. One of the things that I loved about living in London was that I could walk down the street and no one knew me. And I lived in Wellington, which was like the capital city of New Zealand, so it wasn't a small town. So you can date one New Zealander. Hey, thank you for the follow. You could possibly date 2 New Zealanders, but if you date a 3rd New Zealander, you'll probably find that they know the first 2 somehow. Yes, very much. Bump into him at the local Pack and Save or New World, whatever it was. So you're wrong about Windsor touching Toronto. Windsor is south of Detroit, but Toronto is pretty far east. Right? Isn't it really pretty short? Yeah. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, this yarn is absolutely gorgeous. If you're curious, I actually will crochet. I'm just not very good at crocheting and talking time. Exclamation mark shawl in chat will bring up a link to the yarn and the pattern. I figured that made more sense rather than having separate commands. And that works for both Twitch and YouTube as well. I kind of, yeah, like one of the things I liked was living in London is I could comfortably assume that I wouldn't be seeing anyone I knew. And the same like when I came here, like the chances of coming across another Kiwi in the wild where I am now are pretty slim. Which I've probably just jinxed it. Probably just jinxed it. But yeah, so this is the shawl that we're working on. The colors are actually working well on stream today. Got all the spring greens coming up. I am enjoying the way that this yarn is working. Am I on the right? I am not on the right thing here. Yeah, one for sure is moving in next to me. Yeah, you're right, Carter. And it'll be like I'll know them or their brother or something. Yeah, that's what happens. A lot of New Zealanders travel to tourist locations, especially if they're like raised around like Queenstown or in the center of the North Island where the slopes are, because they'll do like a lot of seasonal travel to keep working on the slopes so that they can keep skiing or snowboarding. And also if there's like a lot of tourist areas with pubs, you'll find a lot of Kiwis there as well. We're kind of like cockroaches. We get everywhere and you can't get rid of us. Oh, the neighbors got our fence they've got the fence fixed, so we don't have to worry about hearing that anymore. Okay. Let me do. Here's my mouse. I should have 15 stitches and 10 remaining on this row. So this pattern is constructed in a method called short rows. And it's very confusing. Hi, Jim. Oh my god, that's a really cute little cat. Look at the kitty with the cozy sweater and the snow on the hat. And there's snow on its ears. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah. It is actually, yeah. Fresh. We call it the big OE, but with a Kiwi accent, it's called the big OE, and it's called an overseas experience, and it's really common for kids. Like you'll finish high school at like what 18, faff around for a couple of years if they don't go straight to uni, or they'll take off overseas for a couple of years. So, yes, 100%. You either go to uni, you go into the trades, or you take off and do a big OE. That's a very astute observation. I didn't leave New Zealand until I was 27. Yeah, I mean that's the truth. Part of the problem is that the cost of living in New Zealand is really high. And New Zealand's been fighting what they've been calling a brain drain for decades now, where basically kids come out of high school, they go to university, they get qualified, can't find a job in a field that they're in, so they leave to England or Aussie or wherever, find a job in their field, and then they just don't go back to New Zealand. And a large portion of those kids will have student loans. And I think what used to be is that for the first like 5 years when you're traveling outside of the US, they basically pause your student loan repayments. But then you have to make payments. But a lot of kids will basically get their degree, fuck off overseas, get themselves a job, and then just don't come back. Ever. So, yeah. That's 100% okay. Oh, we're in an ad break right now, by the way. But yeah, that tracks buffalo. Like it was always like a known fact that like 20 to 25% of New Zealanders at any one time are not actually residing in New Zealand. Honestly, most of them are probably in Melbourne and a good chunk in London. You'll also find a lot of Kiwis as nannies and au pairs in Europe. And teaching English in Asia as well. Basically anything to get out of the country. Kind of crazy. Yeah, do you like the new drop we picked? I splashed out. Oh, well, that's not going to be a very good one, is it? No, I splashed out and spent $2 to get the rainbow one. Okay, I am counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 15. Okay. Oops. Oh, wrong button. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, and the brain drain thing was like, it was a problem when I was living there, which is like 15, 20 years ago. And it's still a problem in that, it's such a small country. The population is so low, and with its distance from, I mean, it's improved, but with its distance from major shipping and it's an expensive place to live. I didn't realize how expensive it was until I came to the States and realized how cheap it was here. Okay. I've established where I left off. Yeah. Okay. Slip stitch and a decrease. Oh. See, I'm not very good at talking and crocheting at the same time. I was having some computer problems before stream this morning. And so I was watching Drax's stream and then my computer crashed. So it may be his fault. And I couldn't find anything. Yeah, I mean, it's always been rough, but that doesn't surprise me. It's, yeah. I went through the event viewer and I didn't see anything stand out. So I used DDU and did like a clean graphics card, GPU driver, remove and reinstall. And then I did like a memory diagnostic test just to run a check on that. But I can't, because I don't have any, it didn't generate a dump file. So all I've got to go on is the event viewer, which doesn't really give me anything particularly useful. So I just have to wait and see if rolling back the graphics driver has helped. I'm also really leery of messing around with the hardware, not because I can't, because I can, but because it involves getting on the floor and messing with my case. I'm pretty sure it was, but I also did notice that there was a security certificate issue with my BIOS driver, possibly. But I'm not overly confident on updating BIOS. It's not something I'm very familiar with, so I don't know if it's worth poking at or not. You just installed Ubuntu, and because you've got an NVIDIA GPU. Oh, well, that sounds great fun. There's a firmware update, but I don't know why I'm scared of updating my BIOS. It's no different to updating anything else, really. So I don't know if that would help, but I don't want to mess with that until I know for sure that it isn't just a graphics card thing. Because what happened first is I had Drax's stream up and I was about to come in with some sassy, amazing one-liner as my first line in chat. And then all of my screens went black. And I was like, oh, cool. I can hear, but I can't see anything. Oh, that's okay. We can always start again. We have your graph, right? Clearly. So I turned my computer off and then back on again. Everything was fine. It did. Yeah, it must have been, whatever I was about to say must have been really fucking awful. Or really funny. I got my browser back up. Drax's stream comes back up. I start, just existing. And then the whole fucking thing crashes. I'm like, Jesus Christ. What's going on? Like, I guess no internet for me today. It's possible. Carter, I kind of have this sense that the saves on Factorio are kind of synced somehow, so I may have access as well, but I don't know if that's true. wrong. It is. Turning. But I don't mind if we have to start fresh coder. Every time we start, it'll be better. That's how Factorio works, right? Oh, well, okay then. So it's fine. Isn't it like Linux's birthday today? Or yesterday? So something about Linus Torvalds on my stream, on my feed yesterday on Threads. Because he couldn't afford a Unix license or something? I don't know. My brain's probably just making shit up again. Oh, I don't know if you all remember the gingerbread house that we made last Sunday. My nephew came over on Christmas Day, which is why I didn't end up streaming. And he ate half of it. I mean, it was fine. I offered it to him to eat. He didn't just like randomly be like, I'm going to eat this house. So it didn't go to waste. Tried to eat one of the little people, but apparently it was not very delicious. Flint also tried to eat one of the little people. The little sugar figurines. What was the outside half? I mean, to be fair, it's an 8-year-old boy. But yeah, I was like, that's good. I ended up, he was very excited because he was like, he would break a piece off and I'd tell him what it was. Like, that's a fence, that's a chimney, that's a piece of the roof, that's a window. And because I was in the kitchen, and then he'd rush out into the family room and be like, I'm eating a chimney, I'm eating a fence. He was very pleased with himself. I mean, that's assuming that the inside of the house was empty, Buffalo. If it was a filled house, you could just put a straw in there, right? If it was a liquid. 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Straws are clearly the best ways to consume housing voids. 1, 2, 3. 18. And then a long boy. I'm gonna have to make the text on this pattern larger. Oh, heck. Here. How do I do that? This way. Oh, that's better. I can see now. Look at these colors. Oh, it's so pretty. Right. Apparently, making the letters bigger makes it easier to read or something. You jerk. Is it, are we doing an increase at the end of this? Yeah, okay. Every time I say I'm understanding how this pattern is structured, it does something, and I'm just like, wait, what? Don't get it. Hoda, when are we gonna do Factorio again? Probably not until next year, right? Oh. 1, 2, 3. 13, 14. Two, 3, and a turning chain. Here. Yeah. That seems so loosey all of a sudden. No, it's fine. Well, I have the heading up as a PDF in front of me. Oh, shite. I'm just marking it off as I complete each row. I love this brown here. This reminds me of gingerbread as well. Maybe everything reminds you of Japan. Why do you look like that? Why are you so gappy? You're not gappy everywhere else. May have to revise how I'm doing that make for. Okay, what do I need? 12 stitches. 1, 2. In 11. Oh. But yes, anyway, if I where I was going before, if I vanish with like if stream just like abruptly ends, it's probably because my computer has pooped itself again. It's not because I'm trying to avoid y'all. Yeah. How do I do this again? No. Hi, Tina. Good to see you again. You're doing laundry and it's snowing outside and it's cozy. That sounds fantastic. Okay. Increase. No, I've forgotten how I'm supposed to do this. Particular. Um, oops. This is why I'm glad that they have video instructions. Well, thank you, Tina. Tornadoes in Indiana and Ohio today. Oh, geez. Yeah, be safe, people. We're oh, wait. Need to. Eh? Maybe I was right the first time. Yarn over, insert hook into last worked back loop. And then onto the next back loop, pull up the loop, and then pull through 2. Okay. And then that one goes like that. What? Why? Sure. Okay. Sure, girl. Whatever. As long as my stitches have the right number, it'll be fine. Oop. Three. So these are weirdly. All right, I have the correct number of stitches. So we're doing something right. Just want to refresh my memory on how. Okay, down over into there. Single chain. Yeah, so I was doing that wrong. Standing single chain, turning chain. Okay, good job. Thank you, chat, for helping me. So, yarn over, single, standing single chain. Great if I could set like a bookmark. Is there a bookmark? Is there a tab thing in this? It'd be really useful. Like a way to add sticky tabs onto a PDF or something. Here, save, work. I love this green right here. Okay, so now we're doing 17. I'm curious how long it's going to take me to even make this thing at this pace. And I haven't even got through one skein of yarn. It's not a pattern that I can just remember the repeat for. I have to pay attention to it for every single row. It's going to be worth the effort. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, yeah, it will be. You're right, Tina. I'm impatient. I'm just really impatient. I don't know if I was supposed to put that there or not. It is really lovely. You're right. It is. Like, it's absolutely stunning. gesturing madly at it because, you know, I know y'all can see it so good. Having those buttons on my stream deck to like allow me to move the focus in and out is incredibly helpful. It's funny because the more I work on this, the more it reminds me of New Zealand. Adriana, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Nija? Nigel? Hello. Hi, welcome in. What were you working on today? As you can see, we're doing a little bit of crochet. Welcome in. I'm Del or Deliria. My pronouns are she, her. Yeah, we're slowly picking away. You bought some friends, thank you. You're making a beanie? Are you making it for yourself? I hope you had a lovely time with your friends. Oh, this pet Adriana is, it's completely different. I've never done anything like this before. It's worked in short rows. Exclamation mark shawl will bring up a link to the pattern and the yarn for anyone who's curious. It's a really interesting construction. Yeah. The variegation is, it works so well. This yarn works perfectly for this pattern. Yeah, it's all in back loop slip stitch, which is mind boggling. And then in these short rows, so you get this like sort of leaf motif. I was saying before, the colors kind of remind me of like, you know, being in the forest or in the ocean. It's not a quickly worked up project, but I'm enjoying the process and I'm saving it just for stream. So I've got that extra sort of, you know, anticipation to look forward to, the extra motivation. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, it's just been these colors. My camera's getting a little bit mad at the colors. I can see it's struggling frames, but you know, these little purples and blues and spring greens. Yeah, please, absolutely go do your post stream errands and defrag. And I appreciate you bringing your community over here. We'll take very good care. Gotta try and figure out where, if I've got the right number of stitches here. I should have 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I definitely have 15 stitches. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it so much. Let's say that this is a stitch. This is totally a stitch. 16. And this one is absolutely a stitch too. Just making it up as we go. 17, perfect. Now I have the right numbers of stitches on here. No one will ever know. Okay. We need to pick up 2 stitches here on the front. So, here, there, these. Two. These, Coco, that is so pretty. Oh gosh, where'd it go? Are we good? This yarn is so pretty. Margot, it's good to see you. Oh god. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. We can salvage this. Here, here. Kind of? How did I split that? Okay, we're good. Hi. Everything's fine. We're doing great. Hi. Oh, it matches your name. It's match, well, parts of it match your name. This is this has just been such a fun project to work on, but it's the most technical thing I've done crochet wise, I think. And I'm so antsy to finish. This is a shawl. At the moment, it's a good size shawl for a little bear, but eventually it will be a good size shawl for a big bear, and then hopefully for a doll. Ideally. But yeah, the colors in this yarn, like every time I stop and look at it, I'm just like, so pretty. But please don't drop that. Okay, we're good. Finish this row before I think. How big do I like my shawls? I mean, big enough that I can sort of, you know, pull it around me properly, and I am quite fluffy. But yeah, I like to be able to have it sort of substantial. I've had a couple of times where shawls have just sort of sat over my shoulders, and you know, I want to be able to wrap in it. So it's going to take a while to get there. That's why I ordered like 5 skeins. So I was just like, I'm gonna need a lot of yarn. I don't know how many I just did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, how many am I supposed to have? Oh, see, look how the yarn has been all like weird. You would like a beanie? You can make a beanie in this color. You already know how to do a slip knot and a chain, and you know how to do single crochets. You with those 3 things, you could absolutely make yourself a beanie. Why? Oh my gosh, look at this yarn. Why is it so like look at this. Look at this. So rude. You could do it. So the yarn, this yarn, maybe you can see here. It's got this black thread in the middle. It's this yarn is consisted of a black thread with like this colored roving basically around the outside of it. And so it acts like for me, it acts like a giant, you know, like if you lose the aglet of your shoelace and then you try and like thread your shoelace through the hole in your shoes and you get the core, but it leaves the rest behind. That's kind of what's happening here. So it's like trying to stretch it out. To make it a little less wonky. Wrong button. I should have 4 left. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I might have the right number of stitches. maybe. Should have 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Okay. Then a turning chain. Why are you? I'm doing this in steps reminds me. Oh, the Advent shawl. Hmm. I have vague recollections of that. Oh, that little this shape here. When I was like, why'd we do the weird little lump? Like, okay, girl, whatever. That's what that is. That was actually an intentional bump. Okay. In one, 3. Oh no. I've tried moving a king size mattress to the side of the road by myself before, and that was something else. Okay. Um uh shit. Wait. Oh no, we good. Okay, hang on. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it was yarn over. I can't remember. I can't remember. Oh, okay. Through there and through there. And then whoop, through there. Make another little loop. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna have to keep on referring back to. I should write that down, shouldn't I? I have to keep on scrolling back up through the pattern, which is kind of not convenient. We'll do it next time. It'll be fine. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I have the right number of stitches. If not, we will just make it up until it works. We'll just fake it till we make it. Oh, we got more of the gingerbread color again. I can prevent some of the bunching if I don't do what I normally do, which is hold the yarn with a lot of tension. If I let it just like glide over my hand rather than giving it a death grip, it tends to bunch less, but that's so not me. I'm a death grip kind of girl. Increase. Wait, I didn't want to do a yarn over there. Single, ending single, chain, turning chain. Okay. Saving. Okay, so we figured out why I had that weird loosey-goosey stitch. In the grand scheme of things, I don't think it'll matter. So what we're doing here right now is this pattern is worked in panels. So basically you get like this section here, which we're going to end up with a bit of a thickness to. Work that, and then we work the leaves as a panel, and then the end bit here with this rib is another panel. And then there's some repeats in the middle. So this section here is basically a few rows like this, like from here to here. And then we finish it, we'll move on to the next bit. It's a really, I'm still blown away by the brain that comes up with this pattern. I will never stop saying that I'm blown away by the brain who came up with this pattern. I think trying to remember to put this spread that on the counter so it's not all bright light overexposed. Yeah. This is a holiday row. It's just 28 stitches, so stitch we run out of loops to work in. Man, these color changes are so cool. It is a chunky stitch. Oops. I should have, when I say just straight up 28. I'm having doubts. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 20, 1, 5, 6, 8. Oh, it should have 2 left on there. Two, 3. 20. Eh, we'll fix it later. Wrong game. No, right game. Fix it later. Oh, gosh, my back. Okay, now we're doing this. Oh, gosh, these cramps. Yeah. I have my back one. Well, I don't have it on. I guess it's not going to help if it's not turned on, is it? It depends. Yeah. Okay, put my heating pad on. They are the cramps that are wrapping around my back as I can always turn on my AC. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah. Yeah, that's the as I said, that's basically where the bulk of the cramps is, you know, like down low as usual at the front, but it's killing me in my back right now. That same spot on your back where if you've had like chronic digestive distress, it's just your back gets really sore. I can't reach it. I like, you know, if I want to tell someone to heck off, I like to do it face to face, right? But I can't reach. You know, I like to think so. I like to be polite. Oh, yeah. But you'd have to do all the digging for dirt anyway. Because it's the same number of cubes. You could try using cob, but then you'd have to cut a bunch of grass. Oh. Oh. But I'm happy as long as I don't have to dig gravel. Oh, what are you doing that for? I hate digging gravel. Ew, girl, what are you doing? Here. And I've noticed that my hair is now officially long enough that I've started shedding again. I was just like, wait, I've got hair getting caught up in the crochet. I don't mind digging. I think it depends on my mood, but no, that tracks. Mm. Mm. With 4 left on the row? Yes! We have the right number of stitches. See, we fixed it later. Oh. I think for me, I don't mind the digging when you get a decent shovel. Like once you get like a copper shovel, that's not so bad. But like doing anything with the flint tools is a drag. Ugh. Okay, we have an ad break right now, and I didn't take my last one. So I'm going to take a chance to stand up and just walk around and see if that helps with loosening my back. You should all do the same. If you're crafting along with me at home, put your work down, put it down, stand up, get a drink, shake it out, do a little dance, go for a walk, go for a wee, look away from your work and your screen for a couple of minutes, and I will see you back here shortly. Okay. Got some fresh air outside. Get blurry. Feel blurry. Thank you. Nice and cool outside right now. Wait, how many stitches am I supposed to do? 16 to the end of this bit. Right. So let's see if we have 16. 1, 2, 3, 14, 15. Girl. 1, 2, 3, 4, 19, 13, 14, 15. Seen hat. Perfect. Oh. Oh, I forgot I had the heat pad on. So when I stood up and then came and sat back down, it was like, oh. Okay, so that should be 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18. Yes. She's she's trying. You gotta give credit, right? Gotta give credit. I decided we needed the rainbow one. I'm a big spender. I splashed out and spent $2. Crypto. I figured $2 is well spent since we all seem to get enjoyment from the little drop game. Yeah, the fun colors. Yeah, I know. Last of the big spenders, me. One, two. 18. Wait, what? Mm. 2, 3. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, no, it's fine. Don't panic. It's fine. Yeah, it does. It does. Oh my lord. I have a bunch of stuff that I need to do tomorrow that's going to require brain and physical power. And I'm not looking forward to it. Day 2 is the worst day. The actual worstest. And it's stuff that we can't put off. It has to be done tomorrow. So I'm just like, fuck. Right. Oh. Right. You know, I could like not hold the work up and rest my hand on the desk. And maybe that would be better for me than holding the work 6 inches up in the air. Don't see my earrings? They're little cats with books. Little cats. God dang it. You're not wrong. You know what? I have no guilt about sassing you at the start of stream now. I mean, I didn't before, but I have negative zero guilt about sassing you at the start of stream. Yeah. Okay, so I should have 16, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 19, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. Good job, Dal. I'm gonna try and make myself keep my hands down low. Also, look at my cute nails. Okay, they're not as great as the other ones, but you know, subtle, understated. My nail polish kept on chipping off. Actually, these I didn't really do a very good job putting them. They're all like a bit bent. I can't remember what this one is called. And it's one of the summer ones. I make Flint pick them out because you know I know he's really into nail varnish. It doesn't have a name. You can probably find it in the ombre page though. Yeah, I liked it. I needed something to tide me over until I do my... I still have to pick which nails I wear for my birthday. But I needed something to tide me over. Mm. And 3, 4, 5. Okay. So that is the end of... Wait. What? Okay, so that's the end of step 2 on panel 4, I think. Didn't I have a thing that I wrote somewhere of what panel I was working on? Did. I feel like there's a better system. I need an all. I also need some sticky tape. I think the only tape I have on me right now in my room is electrical tape, which is fine. Okay. Actually, I'm starting to see these panels. You can kind of tell when a panel starts and ends. Oh, that's okay, Tina. I appreciate the thought. But you can see there's like a bit of a change in color right there, and then there's one there. So that is the width of one panel. And again, you can see from there to there, there's a change between these, like a sudden change between these 2 rows. So that's the width of a panel right there. It's more obvious when you look at this one here. It's interesting. It's so cool just seeing like I keep on waffling on about it, but like the engineering behind this pattern. Yeah, there's another little leafy boy. And then we were I meant to look up in more detail on how I'm supposed to do this stitch before stream started, but I got distracted messing with other things. So I never did. Yeah. Chain. I'm gonna do this repeat 5 times. Oh. Mm. The nice thing with this pattern is there's no, I don't know, other than looking at yarn, there's not really going to be a moment where you're like, you hit that halfway point and then you're just like, there's a spot that I get with large projects where it's like 2/3 of the way done, where I'm just like, I'm over this project. I know I'm on the like, I'm over halfway. I'm closer to the end than the start, and then there's this like wall that you hit where it's just like, I'm so done. But because this doesn't have technically a halfway point. I wonder if I might be avoiding that. It gets as big as it gets when you stop, and that's it. $16, $19, $16. Here. Virus Shawl. If you mention the need to let the brain off, I think you should let the brain off. I can't decide if this is a brain intensive pattern or not. Because I think it is like a little bit, but as long as you follow the instructions, it's not that bad. I guess technically it requires counting, so that is a bit of braining. Oh, oh that heat feels. 2, 3, 15, 16, 17, 18. Hey, Molly. We just got raided by Molly, or sorry, redirected. Molly just raided into us on YouTube. I can word good. Hi, Molly. Hi, Molly friends. Thanks for joining us. Thank you for the little love hearts. I appreciate your bunches. Hi. Thank you. How did how did fresh fresh Molly run on PZ today? Hi Sarah. It's so pretty. Um I my computer fresh Molly is great. Ranger Molly, perfect. I'm so pleased. Thank you so much for bringing your YouTube viewers over. Other Molly went to Paris. It's pretty fancy. I think maybe that's where Dell is. Dell is maybe also in Paris. That sounds pretty good. Dell left to go to helicopter pilot school in Paris. Meanwhile, Chad is incredibly confused, and that's fine. Got a job at a fancy restaurant after getting cooking level 10. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, I'm a learn how to be a helicopter pilot and then uh come visit Kentucky. Yeah, exactly. Helicopter school. I've run away to join helicopter school. This shawl is just every time I look at it, I'm just like, oh my god, this is so fucking cool. And I'm making this. What the heck? Oh, maybe maybe if it works out well, I'll come see if I can rescue new Molly with my helicopter. That in my head just then I had the whole like the Molly clip of I'm so spiteful. Um playing in my head. I'm trying to force myself to keep my hands low rather than like lifting them up. But yeah, thank you so much. If you need to go and do like post stream defragging, um, please do what you gotta do to take care of my friend. A big beautiful farm? Ooh. Yeah, I was sort of vaguely watching in Discord and I saw something about the rusty rifle location being janky. You gotta pee. Okay, go pee. Go piss this. Okay, we're doing great. For those of you on YouTube, Molly is a good friend of mine who streams on YouTube and Twitch. And she's been playing Project Zomboid. Um, new game. And just had to roll a new character today. We love Project Zomboid. I haven't decided yet if I want to maybe take a break from helicopter school and log back into the server or not. Because it seems like I don't know. I don't know if I feel like dealing with the hiccups. Though it's fun. I don't know. No. I could log in and then I could play with Sarah and Molly. I have been enjoying decorating though in VS. Here. In the end. Even stitch counts seem to be working out, so whatever went a little bit wonky before, apparently fine. Or I'll notice a big gaping hole or something later and be like, oh, well. Three, leaving 4. Oh, this actually might be a section of repeat that I'll be able to remember. Sarah, how are you enjoying your time off work? You've lived and breathed, Zomboid. Perfect. I'm glad that you're making the most of it. It's the perfect game to wrap out the year, I think. Because PC is kind of like a liminal game, and it's a liminal time of year, right? Like everything is in a phase of flux and change. One, two, three, four, 15. $16. 3, 4. Mark it. Mm. So the section that we're working on now is a little leaf repeat. This is the, if any, this is the bit that I'll end up memorizing. This is just 4 rows. Three, 4, 15, 20, 16. Um, 6 chain. Excuse me. Oh, the leafy boy. And where the fuck is it? There. Should I have 4? Yeah. So this should be 16. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yes. Or how many am I doing here? 18. Into those. 16. 19. Gimme. Oh gosh, my eyes are like, I'm trying to focus. Danger, all crafters, look away from your piece. Yes. Very much, yes. Ooh. Save your eyes. That's very smart, Nania. Hey, it's Bear. Hi, Bear. Hello. They've got a pinball. Yeah. They've got a fancy ceramic one. Okay, so this should be 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. 16. Gosh, this is pretty. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Joining chain. Flip it. And reverse it. Mm. Maybe not just look away from your work, but also perhaps consider blinking on occasion. That here. Here. Do this. Do this. 3. Do this again. Do 3. I feel like I'm really getting into the swing of it now. Of course. Of course it happens. Yes, I'm getting into the rhythm. Let's keep going. And then an ad break pops up. Here. I'm being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, I'm being brave. I'm not going to count that row. And then as soon as I started saying it, I'm like, no, I'm counting. All right, we have ads starting in less than 30 seconds. So if you're crafting alongside with me at home, or if you're playing a game, put it down, pause the game, go stand up and have a little stretch, or look away from your screen for a couple of minutes. I'm going to do the same thing. Yes, ma'am. And when we come back, more exciting leafy motifiness. I'll see you soon. Alrighty. I've returned with a strawberry. Oh, it's cold. Weirdly enough, it's been in the fridge. Hope you all had a good break. This is a tart strawberry. Oh, boy. Thanks, Molly. Well, I ate it. Oh, God. Oh, it's so acidic. I love it. The face doesn't say I love it, but I do love it. Really good. Yep, this is my happy face. Thanks, Del, for the emote spam. That was perfect. Okay. Now I just have to convince Flint to make waffles. Exactly, Molly. That's perfect. Nania, have you ever tried strawberries and sour cream on waffles? I learned about this combination last year or the year before. I can't remember when. And it is amazing. I big recommend. I learned about it from Molly. And it's like my favorite combination of toppings on waffles and crepes and pancakes. And, you know, pretty much just anything. It makes it taste like. Yeah, big recommend. Oh, hi, Molly. It just makes it taste like cheesecake. And I forgot kind of about it. And then Flint got some strawberries for me in the groceries because they were on sale, and he knows I love strawberries. And then Molly mentioned it in Discord, and I was like, oh shit, now I want. Now I want. Because I want the deliciousness, but I don't want to do the work for it. One, two, three, four. But yeah, the chili yesterday was fine. It was the last of it. So it's probably no, I still can't remember when I made it, but yeah, it was fine yesterday. I got really, really quiet and Twitch crept out on you. Well, that's rude. Bitch. So pretty. One, two, three, four, five, six. Or Almost what I was doing then. I got distracted in my brain. All the pretty colors. Oh gosh, something crunched. That, and then we do that, and then 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. With 4 left over. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Yes, we go to the end of this bit and then drop down. One, two, three, 4, 16. Here. So it seems like one of the things that it seems to have made it easier, and it's probably in the notes, but you know, I wasn't really writing, um, reading, is to do the turning chains quite tight. Seems to help a bit. Got me daydreaming about the time that I had 10 pounds of strawberries. I didn't eat all of them straight away. I made jam out of them. Amazing. I vaguely knew that making jam was like equal amounts fruit and sugar, but didn't pay any attention to anything after that. But it tasted really good. Okay, so this should be 16. One, two, three, four. 16. Turning change. Order. He's mean. Okay, so that is panel 4. Step 4 complete. And then now we fill in this bit. I should stop. Maybe that's what this was. I was like putting a marker at the start of each day's work just so I can sort of get a gauge of progress. It is here. And that 3 and 3. I swear this pattern would be easier with yarn that weren't so weird and floofy. Mm. 13, 14, and then decrease tight. Any change to very tight. Okay. Maybe fit. Oh, it's so pretty. Got 28 stitches, or I need to drop down a row. Just go till the end of this bit. And it feels weird doing so many stitches without any variation now. Right. Oh. Hey, there's a stitch in here somewhere. Yeah. Fixed it. No one will ever know. Mm. And I lost count. We're just gonna go by vibe and then double check. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9, 10. I needed 16. That's pretty good. Leaving 14 behind. 1, 2, 3, 10. Okay. Yep. Good. Yep. Good job. Good job. Good job. Ooh, pick. Leaving 10 behind. 1, 2. Oh. Going back to that really pretty leafy spring green. here. Okay, then 11. And 11. Then decrease. Very tight turning chain. Yep, good. Yep, 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 yep. Stretching hands. Oh, shoulders, neck, stretch. I can't tell if keeping my hands on the desk is any better than lifting the work up my face in terms of discomfort levels. What did it say? 19. Okay, so I'm hoping I have 18 right here. 18 or 19. Perfect. Okay. Turning chain. A little part of me thought that I might be able to get this done in time to actually wear it this year. Just a tiny part, not a big part, because the rest of me is like, no, it's November. It's not going to be done for January. Keep forgetting to put the fabric down just to counter the exposure. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 8. Degrees. Three and a turning chain. Leaving 7. Yeah. I haven't put much thought or planning into what we're doing next week. I believe New Year's Eve falls on Wednesday, which is a stream. Oh, whoops. which is a stream day. But I don't normally stream until midnight anyway, so I don't know. We'll see how we go. Oh, did we just complete panel 4? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We did. Okay, we've completed panel 4. Yay! You have fancy drifters again? I'm so glad. I felt pretty fucking smart figuring that one out. Not gonna lie. Okay, I think we're at the point we need to weigh this again, right? Oh, have I? Oh shit. Prickly just posted a picture of ramen and now I just want ramen. Ramen looks good. Oh damn. Yeah, I have. I tried to make it like really obvious that it wasn't my work. I've just like fixed it and re-uploaded it. So hopefully the original mod author is okay with it. So now I see what they've done and how they've done it. I'm like, what else can I do? What ridiculousness can I... I'm like, could I find the pixels? I know, yeah, this yarn is gorgeous. Well, I mean, we can do that. Absolutely. But I was like, what if I could make the shivers have a red nose to go with the clown sound? Yeah, this is the actually I need to put a marker. This is the start of a shawl. It's slow going, but the yarn is so fun. I've lost my place. Noi, how are you? I hope you've had, oh heck, lovely day today. Thank you. Yeah, I keep looking down at it and I'm like, I'm making this. Though, you know, I'm following a pattern, but still I'm just like, oh my god. I can't decide which side I like better. But color makes me think of like the ocean and the forest. Yoink. I made this. Yes. It's my brain's like confused. The other thing I was thinking of Narnia mod wise is a couple of years ago I messed around with some coding for the chickens in the game, and I made them. I didn't make the chickens aggressive, but they like run up to you and make like drifter sounds and then run away. And it took months of playing in vanilla before I would stop freaking out whenever a chicken ran up to me, because I kept on bracing for the creepy sound. I kind of like the idea of just making a bunch of mods for Vintage Story that are not functional at all. So drifters, like in the that Vintage Story game, there's a creature called a drifter, which is like this like spoopy lore monster. And I re-released someone else's mod yesterday, fixed for the latest game version, that adds tuxedos onto them, which is just so heckin' adorable. But they make this like groany, moany sound. Yeah. Um, that's it's like usually it's like a really deep toned sort of, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like a really deep moaning sound. But I made it so you could like walk through the woods and through the forest, and a chicken run up to you and make this scary noise and then fuck off. Fuck off. It was great. I also made it so that cows would like, I borrowed code from different creatures and combined them and made cows jump at you. I made cows aggressive and they would like leap at you. Yes, they get called mole men and all sorts of other weird kind of things. But I did a, yeah, I did a, there was a mod, basically you, because you can change what things are aggressive or not. So I put them in passive. And then I've got this mod working that puts little tuxedos on them. And all of a sudden they go from scary to like, no. Pat, pat, pat. And then there's another creature in the game called a shiver, which is terrifying. And it makes this awful, scratchy sound, kind of like combination between slurping the last of a milkshake with your straw and scraping polystyrene together. And so I figured out how to change the audio file. So instead of doing that, it makes the clown horn sound. Which isn't necessarily better, because that has scared the shit out of me a couple of times. So yeah, when it was like, you know, useful mods that change cool gameplay aspects. But it's a good way of learning how it can be a very scary game, or you can play it in Dell mode where no one's really very mean at all. They're just nice people that are misunderstood, which is what we do on the server. It makes it a lot more cozy. Whole lot more cozy. Yeah, and what Beard said, absolutely. And then it's just like, could you just not? Hi, Jay. 57 grams. Oh, really? Yeah. Scrolling. I'm scrolling up to the maths part of this pattern. Oh, it's 8 o'clock. I can't believe you said erect in my chat. Please hold my blade with your face. That's weird. So why would different browsers have different chat filters? Why would that be a thing? Okay, before you all get started, we're not picking out which words get filtered in what browsers. No. Jay. And anyone else? Oh, just different settings. Okay. I'm watching you. Different. Okay. Oh, so you just hadn't logged. Oh, right, because you're. Yeah, I was gonna say that's right. You've just done your Ubuntu install thing. Jay, I will boop you in the snoot. Wait, did that number just drop by 3 grams? $58. $58. Well, that's just going to have to be something that you'll need to figure out. Okay. Why are you doing that? Oh, because of that. Wait. Here, what about if I do that? Okay, perfect. Good job. Okay, I'm just doing a math. So the fourth panel is 58 grams, which equals the weight of the third panel times the growth rate no. Yeah, that sounds like a much better idea. Yeah, carry the 4, divide by 0. Okay, so the fourth panel is 58 grams, which equals third panel 40 grams. What? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand the way they've written this formula. Listen, you need to stop losing grams, sir. Thank you. Hey. Rude. There was. It's gone now. Someone dropped the 4. Jay, look, we've talked about this before. See, B4. If you drop the 4, you need to at least let us know where you put it. And you dropped the base. Of course you did. Of course. Good job. Good job. Okay. Third panel. Here. The way they've written this formula is bizarre. Dad, you okay? You'll carry on while I try and figure out this maths thing. So this should be... It's 18 grams different. You know, we've got some party emotes right now. I updated them for New Year's and birthday. We have a little bee boogie. You know what? I've written the numbers down. We can come back and do the math later. I'm starting to get the croaky throaty. I'll be talking like Roz from Monsters Inc. anytime now. Wait, are we having a snowball fight? I don't have a button on my stream deck for a snowball fight. That's not fair. Oracles? Rex, are you going to put party hats on Santa? It is officially Capricorn birthday extravaganza time. Right, Tina? I just... The colors and the yarn are like... I think I get so focused on like the row of stitches that I'm working on that I don't see it, and then I'll put it down and be like, holy crap, this is gorgeous. And then I get like zeroed in. So every time I put it down, specifically when I look in OBS, because I can see the whole thing without, I don't know, I can see it a lot easier. I get completely stunned at how pretty this looks. Okay, that little doodad up there means that we have ads popping in 30 seconds. What time is it? 8 o'clock. How is it only 8 o'clock? If you are crafting along with me at home, or if you're playing games or writing a script, or I don't know, something else, this is the perfect time to stop. Just put it down for a couple of minutes. Go look at something else and rest your eyeballs and your hands. And when we come back, we're going to carry on. We're going to start panel 5 and see how far we can get into that today. It seriously feels like we've been streaming for longer than 4 hours. But I will see you back here shortly. I'm going to go pee. Oh, all right. Dang, that exposure is going hard. Okay, look. Right, so we were ignoring maths. Got it. Basically, with this pattern, they've given a formula. It's broken down into these panels, which you can kind of see from the coloring, like this width, this panel. And there's a formula to figure out how much weight each panel is so that you can figure out if you have enough yarn rather than, getting through most of a panel and realizing you don't have enough. And it's really neat that they've included the formula. But this almost looks like fire. But every time I look at it, I'm just like, I'm not a dummy with math, but the way they've written it is weird. And I think it's probably just I'm getting thrown by using grammatical symbols in the way that I'm not expecting them to be used. So the use of a comma to me between two things can denote multiplication, but it doesn't seem like it's doing that for this, but I'm not sure. I may have to look at their, look up and see if I can find someone who's done it, who can explain to me how it all works. There's a couple of slightly wobbly spots here, but it seems consistently wobbly, so I'm not going to fuss. Well, I don't know if that's what they're going for here or not. I don't know. It's written weirdly. At least that's what I thought it meant here. Because it doesn't make sense that there's, I don't know, I just don't understand it. Period being multiplication. But I'm just going to keep on going, and then I'll see a pattern in the yarn usage and figure it out from there. But I'm not even through one skein of yarn, so here, super early on. Okay, so we are going back up to row 94. Panel 2. So basically this here is this bit here. Here. So these are the starting bits for the panels. Get rid of that, get rid of that, bring that back up. Oops. Here. One, two, three, 4, 8. Threes. And it should be 13 with 3 left. 4. Oh, did I do 1 or 2 after that? 1, 2, 3, 12, 13. Okay, we're good. Yep, perfect. Next row. Or 8. Nope, 11. Even. Hey, excuse me, get through there. Hello? You? Here. I do feel like we're powering along today. Rhoda, can I send you a picture of the thing and see if you can make heads or tail of it? Maybe I'm just overthinking it. Because you know, I never do that. One, two, three. Eleven. And then we've got an increase. So there, there. Hang on a second. What? There, 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 there. Little elbow. Oh, nice, Nadia. Mind. Oh, geez, even better. And JK's neighbor's out with his bike a lot this evening, and it's so noisy. One, two, three, four. Okay, so it should have 20. Right. 3, 4. 21. All right, we have the right stuff. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, that would be great. He's got a Harley, and you know, I like big bikes, but he has a habit of like sitting there. I'm pretty sure it's an electric start, so there's no point on like sitting in his driveway like revving it up. Perfect, thanks, Nadia. But it'll be like 5 o'clock in the morning, and you'll hear him start it, and it's not cold enough here for it to need to warm up. He's a nice guy, but it's so loud. Yeah, so loud. There's a time, there's a time and a place. Like right now, it's not even 8:30. It's fine. I'm just being a grumpy butt. But you know, 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning, and sometimes like he'll he'll drive he'll ride up the street with the engine running normally, but when he'll come back down the street, he'll come down the street idling. And it's a flat road, so it's not like he's fighting gravity or anything. But it's just like, really, it's so loud. I mean, part of it is also, you know, our home isn't super well insulated. But yeah, a little situational awareness would go a long way. He is a nice dude, though. He's helped me out a couple of times where I've got stuck with stuff. There was one day where I was arguing with the lawnmower and I just couldn't get it started. It was a pull start, and I needed to change a gasket in the carburetor because it had some holes in it, and I hadn't got around to doing that yet, and the starting pump had broken. So basically, you had to take the filter off, spray starter fluid in, put the filter back on, and then do the pull start. And ordinarily that was fine, but I was so exhausted and I'd had to stop the lawnmower to do something, and then just I didn't have enough oomph in me to like pull start it all over again. And I tried a couple of times and I knew I was flooding it, so I stopped and he came over. He's like, "Let me give you a hand," and I was like, "Thank you." I have a new lawnmower now, but I haven't used it in a little while. But yeah, the people around here are generally pretty good at keeping an eye out for their neighbors. Yeah, it's probably just something he doesn't even consider because he rides his bike. His bike is his everyday method of transport. So it's probably doesn't even seem loud to him or his family. They also have this big, chunky pit bull called Bam, who's like, he is a big boy and he's all bark. But as soon as I say his name, he's like a little bulldozer. He's knocked me over before with jumping. But because he's just so excited and it's adorable. His feet are just huge and he's like this sort of dusty sort of caramel color. He's just a beautiful boy. And he gets so excited when he sees me. His like whole body wags, and it's just like, oh. So you go outside to check the mail, and he's like big barks, and then I'll say, "Hi, Bam, hi, puppy," and then he gets all excited, and it's just like, yeah, you're a killer, you savage guard dog, you. I may or may not know all of my neighbors' dogs' names, which is honestly the most important thing to know about one's neighbors. I don't get nearly enough fix of cute doggos now. Yeah. Our Petty was named Daisy, which is, a very big, brave name for silliest, goofiest little derp. Okay, we're just going to. I was looking at pictures of her today, and I was just like, I found some of her supplies that we had from near the end of it all that I need to take down to her vet's office that helped her out. But like her wheelchair and some brand new disposable doggy diapers and brand new reusable ones. Some bits and pieces like that I need to take down to them. Yeah, she did. Happiest little goofball. My throat is definitely feeling the yarn again today. Yeah, she was my baby girl. I definitely have fiber in my throat. Originally, she was bonus mum's dog. But she somehow ended up picking me to be her human. It's funny because out of Flint and I, he's the Disney princess. He's the animal person. She's like, no, you're it. 18. She would sass too. That's probably it. She learned how to sass from her big sister. We before her we had Donna, who her name was Donna. She was a lab husky mix. And Donna would sass like husky sass. You'd be like, "Are you gonna behave?" And she'd be like, "Rrr, rrr, 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 rrr." And Daisy learned to talk from Donna. She didn't do much verbalizing when Donna was still around, but yeah, after we lost Donna, Daisy picked up the slack and started barking more because she never really even barked. But she picked up the like clearly she's like, this is my job now. I'm gonna bark and I'm gonna sass. And it was like, okay, girl, you do you. Yeah, Donna would sass and talk. She was a pain in the ass. $15. 18 with 2 left. Yes, good. Yep. Donna was very pretty too. In fact, Daisy was quite pretty for a pity. She was quite light boned. You know, some pit bulls are really like broad chested and have really angular heads. I'm a little biased, but I think our Daisy was quite pretty for a pit bull. I would have had her on stream more, but every time I'd put the camera on her, she'd just sit there and start licking her bits. And it's like, girl, not the right streaming service. Leafy boy. Or and see, we don't have dogs now, but we have ducks instead. That's something else. I should say the ducks have us. I tell you, Flint is a Disney princess. Like, he's absolutely been the one. The drive the drive to get the paddling pole and buy the fancy food. I'm like, yeah, they're cute. You know, I don't mind feeding them a can of peas occasionally. And he's like, no, they're our babies now. I mean, he's not quite to that point, but you know. Oh, it's it on Christmas Eve. We had to go as soon as we had that mum duck turn up with more babies. We were out on Christmas Eve looking for a bloody paddling pole. Like late afternoon Christmas Eve to get a paddling pole for the ducks. And we went down one of like, that's why I was late on Christmas Eve. We had to drive down one of like the worst streets in town. And we went to a couple of different hardware stores. because he didn't want the baby ducks to get stuck. I mean, I didn't either, obviously, but I was like, you know, we could wait until after Christmas. He's like, let's go. We have to get the babies a new pool. Yeah, that's weird. I'm one of the things that I'm dubious about as well with the new culinary artillery one is that the giant, like the massive cauldron won't be a mold anymore. And I'm just like, no. Like I think you're gonna need a special, like, to get further into the game to have access to it. And I'm just like, rip. How am I supposed to make 50 liters of blueberry syrup at once if I can't just make a giant fucking cauldron? Quite rude. I cannot believe 39 people have downloaded that bloody mod. And we're up to 163 downloads on my clown effects one. I wish I could take credit, but I'm gonna use the knowledge I have gained for evil. And see what other cursed shenanigans I can come up with. By messing with their texture map. So I can't add anything to the mesh, to the actual shape of them doing that, but we can definitely, you know, add stripes or, you know, costumes. Did I just change? Oh my gosh, Nania, we could do Santa suits. Santa suits. Oh my god, how cute would that be? Okay, it's on my to-do list. Yeah, no, I did something weird there. Well, I was working in the wrong here. Yeah, I don't know. That's not quite in my wheelhouse yet. What I started messing around with the actual, so Vintage Story actually have their own 3D modeling tool. And I started messing with it a couple of years ago, and I came against a wall. Things didn't click into place, but I might be able to revisit it because what I wanted to do was to take like a bucket basically and make it look like a pumpkin, like a trick or treat thing, using ideas and mechanics and stuff that were already in the game and just tweaking them. And I started messing with it, but I didn't quite there. Thank you. It is. It's so pretty. But I might have a better grasp of that now. It's a little stretched. I know, it's so pretty, Sadie. Hi, hello, I love you. Well, it wasn't that it wasn't enjoyable. I just didn't quite understand what I needed to do. But when I was messing with uploading the mods the other day, I understood more of what I needed to do in terms of like how to package the mod. And they actually do have a really good like Vintage Story has great tools for making mods. Like the game itself is structured as a mod for itself intentionally. And so they give you like these really good wiki pages and guides on how to do all the different things, and they give you the tools. I just couldn't understand what I was trying to do before. I think I may have got ahead of myself. Oh, Schmiz, you're welcome. Enjoy your dinner. Bring me back something. I'm hungry. Yeah. Sarah wants something too. Fuck yeah, I'm there. Sold. I'll take 3. Perfect. All right, enjoy your dinner. I wonder if there's a way. I have to have a look. I wonder if there's a way to see how the textures look in the 3D modeler. Maybe we could do that as a craft stream. We could do an art stream where we design cute little costumes for drifters. Oh, and we could make little outfits for the bears. Little red coats for the bears. Yeah. Well, I've done like mess with modding. Not, I don't know. Dal. Hey Dal, Narnia. Hi. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? The chubby bees? Oh, I don't know if that would work. I'd have to see if I could scale them up because there's only like a couple of voxels on them. Whereas like the textures for the drifters are, I think there's like 160 something pixels. There's quite a few pixels on them, whereas the bees don't have. No, it was just like I could take the beers and make them like a golden color and put little red coats on them. Or try and give the beers t-shirts with Drax's whale on them. I think that might be a little over the top. I don't know if there'd be enough pixels in the texture for that. Drifter merch shirts, yeah. I put my B logo on them all. Apparently I summoned Drax. Drax, I just realized with the knowledge obtained that we can make Santa drifters. Neat trick. Thanks. Huh? Yeah. Because basically the textures for these creatures, they're all in a square. Dalmamotter is born. But yeah, the textures are just in a square. So it's just a matter of figuring out which pixels show on which face or which facet of the model. So it's just like paint by numbers. You just have to figure out where the numbers are. Figured it out after Christmas, which is incredibly well timed. But not for useful mods, for useless things like chickens that make silly noises. I do. So far, it seems like the easiest way of balancing out the yarn on this core is to like pull it taut and strum it. But yeah, I was like, and we could put polar bears and little costumes, anything that doesn't change the mesh. We could absolutely do. I used my little scuffed drifter emote on the uploads too. Figured I may as well use it. But then I was like, oh no, I should be using more than one icon branding. And then I was like, I don't know now. Whatever. I don't know marketing stuff. I'm like, oh hey, there's a notice. I have an unread notification in Discord. That's me again. With my honey-do list in Discord. It's the second time I've done that. I did that yesterday as well. I was like, why have I got a notice in Discord? Well, you see, Del, send it to yourself. Yes. Or I'll be like, hey, Narnia, message me the thing. And then you do. And I'm like, hey, why did you message me? Oh. Obviously. And I love those colors in this. I just so fun. I'm definitely getting the scratchy throat like I did the last couple of times. I'm kind of excited at the idea of trying to make Santa drifters now. Or like give them little stripy elf outfits. Oh, it definitely works to even the thread out. Around. Mm, mm, no. Apparently I was distracted there. Here we go. Okay. Gosh, crap. I'm not distracted. You're distracted. Whatever. Bring a seat. Okay, so we should have 19 left here. $18, $19. I have too many numbers. Why do I have too many numbers? Because I have too many numbers. Okay. No. I was supposed to leave. Two stitches at the end of this. One, two, three. Okay. Now I can do that. I can do this. Okay, so now I should have what time is it? 9 o'clock. Oh my gosh. Why is it so early? I'm going through this break. 19 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 19. Okay, I'm going through this air break. That if you need to stand up and do a little stretch, you should do that. I'll be here when you get back. Maybe. Here, and here. And three, leaving 1, 2, 4. That is a great number of stitches. He's so pretty. And 16. Two, three. I don't remember what I had for lunch today. Apparently, whatever it was, long enough ago that my tummy is grumbly. Okay, so that should be 16. 16. Mm. Stop it, brain. My brain was trying to think about what I'm doing rather than just doing it. Don't think. Just do it. Do it. One, two, three, four. 16. 2 left. A turning chain. Okay. Saving. Oh. So step 2 now is working a row of leaves up, basically this row, and then the end panel, and down, and then nope. I am thinking I am getting tired enough, starting to make mistakes. And this yarn does not do well with mistakes. I think get an hand break. I think I'm going to stop before I ruin things. I think we made really good progress today. I can't remember where we started in the season, but it's looking good. My camera's just like, why are you making me do all the colors? It's absolutely gonna have to be blocked. I can tell that already. But that's fine. That's how these things work. I did really zoom along, yeah. All right, let's see. I'm gonna pause right. Coco's crafting. Should we go see Coco? We haven't gone to see Coco in a while. Coco's doing cross stitch. Seems like no brainer. All right. Ooh, that's really bright. So I will be back. Wait, it's Sunday, right? I will be back on Wednesday, which is New Year's Eve. I don't know what with yet. Well, thank you, Sarah. Thank you, Drax. You're welcome. I don't know what we're gonna do on Wednesday. It's a weird night for New Year's Eve. I don't know why they plan New Year's Eve on a Wednesday. It's a bit silly, really, if you ask me. A bit inconvenient. They should have planned New Year's Eve for a Friday night, right? Maybe even a Thursday, so people could have a long week. Let me just so yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe some vintage story. Yeah, who exactly, Noi? Who did that? Like, come on. Maybe if I've got the bandwidth, we can look at doing an art stream, like a vintage story mod art stream or something. I don't know. We'll see. But I'll be back on Wednesday. And if I don't see you then, I'll see you next year. I hate to do it. I'm so sorry. But there's going to be plenty more entertainment for you in the world of Twitch. Listen, you love it. Hey, thanks, Sarah. Sarah's got my back. Thanks for the cool berry. You do. I know you do. So let's oh, that's not it. I know Molly's new emotes are fucking adorable. Well, now Coco's in an ad break, so we have to stand here and I don't know, stare awkwardly into each other's eyes for the next 2 minutes. Oh, let's not do that. We're not doing comedy stream. We're just stare. That'd be great. I blinked. I didn't say I couldn't blink. Wait, is there a weeping angel behind me? Are we in trouble? But yeah, I have no commitments. Going forward into next year, I'm gonna make a concerted effort to avoid nasty, sneaky AI bollocks that keeps on getting streamed into games. I'm not gonna introduce the big topic in the last couple of minutes of stream, but I'm going to make more effort to vet the games that I get offered and that I request to make sure that that's not in there, because we had a couple of icky surprises for the last few months and I don't like that. So I'm going to try and do better about that next year. I got caught off guard a couple of times with that noise and it was just like, oh. So we're gonna do better. Yeah. One of them was quite irritating and I actually stopped. When we figured it out, we stopped playing the game. And I emailed the dev and I'm like, I'm not playing this anymore. They never replied to me. It's fine. We're gonna do better about that. Okay. So we well, that was a cheerful note to end stream on. I'm so good at this. We're gonna raid Coco. Here are the raid calls. No, those are not the raid calls. I lied. These are the raid calls. Use those. Don't listen to the first Dell. The first Dell was lying. Do the raiding party ones, because New Year's, right? Okay. So here's where we're going. We got to go see Coco Confession. Coco's really lovely. Good job, Drax. Perfect. Yeah. You got it. I'm gonna copy and paste that one. Like that. Amazing. And giant Jay's face on screen. Love it. It's a very helpful face. That's very helpful. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Have a wonderful evening, an amazing start of the week. Remember to feed and water yourself because you deserve it. Good job, Sarah. You deserve all the self-care in the world and more. And if you don't take care of yourself, I'll know and I will use a disapproving tone. Also, if you've been binge playing a game like Project Zomboid, for instance, make sure you're standing up and stretching occasionally. Just putting the name of that game out there, just, you know, randomly picked that game's name out of nowhere. Zero. Okay, I love you, bye-bye.